What an intro, huh? No, I'm not okay. I mentioned that. I'm not okay. Anyway, welcome to the despair train. Yeah, thanks, Celine. I know it's a nice shirt. It's also very comfy. Wait. That's a nice pug champ. Okay, so last time some very weird bullshit happened. Hifumi is... Oh my god. All these emotes, I'm crying. Okay, Hifumi is most likely dead. I'm not sure. Taka is also most likely dead, which I'm not happy about. And apparently there's like someone in a robot costume running around. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The despair is just up the roof. God, Okay, so I just want to say as a preface, I am very sus of Celeste. I mean, she's the one who's been like making us run around the school looking for this robot guy. Anyway, I'm just gonna... If the game wants to let me... Just gonna check, so... Yeah. Okay, what were we doing? That's the question. Imagine her in that fucking robot costume. Oh my god. I mean... Okay, where are we going? I forgot where... Wait. God, this is where it's difficult to be me. I can't remember what we're supposed... Where we are supposed to go. Yeah, some more clues. I forgot... Okay, we were in here, in the physics lab. We found... Wait, what did we even find here? Did we... Okay, yeah, we found the... Toko is passed out, and Taka's body is gone. Why do I keep forgetting to do that? I keep forgetting to... Now there is sound. I keep forgetting to put on the sound. Okay. I need to... Okay, so we know... I was like, something feels off without realizing what it was. Yeah. Okay, so Taka's body is not there anymore. Someone dragged it away. Most likely one of these things you love using in gym. Oh. I forget all the controls. Okay. So where... Okay, I'm just gonna check the map. Wait. Same. I love Taka so much. Why did he have to die? Okay, I'm guessing we're going to art room. Oh no, I have to do now I have to do speaking. Good to know someone else is obsessed with the fan art now. Like, we need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? Okay, where could the dead bodies have disappeared to? Okay, so we basically have to find the dead bodies. Okay, where the fuck are they? Honestly, where could the dead bodies be? Okay, so I can't leave this floor. I guess I'm just gonna go into every room. Yeah, Monokuma, I'm also getting tired of this. Corpse Party or Danganronpa. Alex, you wrote it wrong. Oh? Oh, okay. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura will go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Wait, where the fuck is the repository? I don't fucking know. Oh. Yeah, it's the art room. God. Stop using words that me, a simple Swedish person, won't understand. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. What? Then I have no choice but to go inside. Was it locked before? So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... I don't give a fuck about Hifumi, but Taka is not... I'm not okay. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. It's okay that you're only listening to the stream. You're just gonna have to listen to me talk a lot. And not do voices, because I can't do voices. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered!
Wait a minute! This doesn't make sense. Cause, we did, the first time the announcement was made, we found, Hifumi's body. I'm just generally confused. What is going on?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay, we get it. And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh!
Who would do this?
Oh, poor Hifumi. The only time he will ever be held by a girl.
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna open his eyes. What? This wasn't... What?
He's alive again? Where
What?
am I?
Hifumi!
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Is that a... Yeah, I'm gonna riot too, Alex. Also, is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up! Huh? That's right.
Yeah, why did the... Wake up, the man needs medical attention. I mean, it rang when we found Hifumi's completely dead body the first time. And... but... it didn't sound when we found Taka's body, which must mean that I'm guessing Hifumi might not have been dead when we found him dead. Because they simultaneously... because Taka's body announcement must have sounded... I'm just confused! Yeah, they simultaneously found Taka.
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Or maybe Monokuma rang it for Taka, but because 3 people found Taka. And so we thought it rang for Hifumi because we found him at the same time. Maybe? Hifumi just did a Jesus. Yeah.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
This man needs some milk!
I remember everything before I met you all.
Yeah, what the fuck? It rang twice for Taka then. Cause clearly Hifumi isn't dead here.
I met you all.
His memories are all blending. Monokuma doesn't give a shit anymore. He just wants to despair. The Ding Dong Bing Bong death announcement is gonna be stuck in my head forever. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Somebody get this man some fucking medical attention.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who
killed me?
It killed you. You're not dead.
That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
What? God damn it. What's going on? His eyes closed and then never open again. Oh, great, he's at least dead for reals now. But you could have gotten him medical attention. God, are you fucking idiots? You should have done something. At least one of you have to know how to do first aid. Ring the bell, Monokuma. Absolute, undeniable death. Well, you could have helped him. Makoto Naeji. He's not the ultimate lucky student, he's the ultimate loser. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle, reality set in again. They had enough of this lad. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Your meat. What's going on? Help. Going out of its way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Okay, I'm just throwing it out here. Maybe. Because, isn't it established that Celestia Ludenberg isn't her real name? What if her real name has Yasuhiro in it? Because, I don't know. Because I refuse to believe Hiro did this, because I refuse. And she has been suspicious this whole fucking time. Also the fact that I just... Yeah, what... I mean, same Aaron, but currently Celeste is the one that is most sus right now. But then again, I fucking realized we haven't seen Hiro the whole fucking time. Ah, fuck. Do I have to start sussing him too? I mean, I don't really give a shit about him. I mean, he's kind of adorable, but he's also so stupid. That is the only person he could have been referring to. Yeah, you gotta suss everyone.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Yeah, Hiro is our favorite idiot.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble. Why do I have a feeling it's not gonna be Hiro, because it's not gonna be that easy.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. Oh no shit, you don't say, Makoto. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. Yeah, you have to. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death was for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. They got a sweet pool and recreation room. Trial time. Yay. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma fire could anyway. I'm just generally confused. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice! In my school! Oh. An accomplice! What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
Why is my element, like, my heater's not hot enough? God. What if the bodies weren't dead on impact? That is an interesting thought. So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. What if Robot La didn't actually... Oh, that's true! Someone else could have finished them off. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder,
phew.
only one blackened can graduate and accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Yeah, not the one who killed. I'm guessing maybe the blackened killed one? I don't know, the one who put it into action. I mean, the blackened must have like killed at least one of them or something. I don't know. So there can only be one blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider searching someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Yen Zodiac. Oh my god.
What?
I'm offended. Toko, I love you. Well, Genocider, I love you. You went, did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Okay.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. I'm pretty sure... Aoi, have you forgotten that Genocide Yak has a memo? Sure, he said Big Mommy Milkers. No, stop, Aaron, stop. Anyway, like, has Aoi forgotten that Genocide Yak has her memo of what she does? Like, she puts them up, stabs them with scissors, not bonks them on the head and leaves them on the floor. Bitch. I'm sorry, Aoi. You're cute, but you're also dumb.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard body bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Just gonna eat a tiny bit, cause I'm hungry.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Yeah, you would be useless.
It's all clear now.
God, I'm bullying the characters. I can't believe it. Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. It's never straightforward. Oh god, I hope you can't hear my swallowing noises or like chewing noises, because I feel like they're extremely loud, but I don't fucking know if it could be heard. Oh, it's gonna look at this. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. There are also a lot of... wait. There are 4 missing. So... mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those Justice hammers are the same as the ones that have been hanging here before. Because 4 of them are missing. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Someone washed it. It was bloody, I think. I don't know. Spotless hammer. Okay. No, Taka. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file. Taka died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body. is that was used to kill him. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. Yes. Yeah, baby. I'm so sad. Just as Taka like got his confidence back and everything, and he became okay, and it's like, nope, we're gonna rip that okayness from you. Also, these things, these dollies, they are a pain. Because if anyone have ever like been on these in PE class, they will run over your fingers no matter what. They will. And you're gonna hurt, but it's also the most fun thing ever. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Yeah, after the sauna scene. You get me. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at that wheel. Look at the wheel. There's blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the doll that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Obviously, it was used to carry the body. Okay, let's look at the Hifumi. I don't give a sh... God damn it. I just need to... Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Did you have to emphasize that? I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Maybe he walked. I don't fucking know. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. It's because you're stupid, Makoto. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. He got bonked. Probably from just his hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this? Wait a minute! Why are his glasses clean? He must have walked. He must have walked. Because his glasses are clean. They were not clean when we found his body the first time. Like, they were not clean. Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Oh, wait, why is it sweating? Yeah, look, I said it. Man's dying, that's stressful. That's it. His glasses. Yeah, see? When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. I'm just saying it takes a long time for me to get my glasses completely clean. I mean, I can barely get my glasses clean. So how the fuck did he get blood? How the fuck did he clean off the blood so easily? Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses? Okay. Anything else? Do I have to talk? I'm gonna talk with you.
So,
The person who did it wears glasses. Byakuya! The big brain theories. We are. Oh, okay, my camera was just. So, yes, and yes, he was definitely sweating because of Hina's melonas. Hey, Makura, I've been thinking about something. Although they aren't that big. Like, they look normal. Like, they look normal sized. Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. Girlfriends!
But
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. Yeah, that's true. They look huge because, yeah, her waist is incredibly small. Like a girl. Where are your ribs, girl? I'm pretty sure you need your ribs. Especially considering you're a swimmer. You need your fucking lungs to be completely protected. God. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Now she removed her ribs so she could swim more movement. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. She goes shoom! There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Well, should we get her help? No, the boobs are for buoyancy. No. Okay, we're gonna ask our favorite lady for help. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us. Boy, Bensi. Oh my god, you guys are gonna kill me. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. As soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. Yeah, where the hell did she go? After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. I love that. I hate that you guys can't see the Steam notifications on this game for some reason, because it's right where my where my webcam is, and for some reason I just noticed my freaking brother start playing a fucking game and I was like, wait, what the fuck? What is he doing? No, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. He was playing a Hunter Call of the Wild. Or something. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Yeah, we need to find the costume, by the way. We really need to. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Someone should have stayed with him. Really, someone should have stayed with him. Oh yeah, that's right. Celeste and Aoi did that. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste was wrong. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man who ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... God, this is a lot. I'm not gonna replicate that. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... He filmed me. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. You know, it's kind of weird that she instantly went like, it has to be Hifumi. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time we had discovered Taiga's body in the equipment room and I fucking hate it. Which means Hifumi and Taiga's bodies were discovered right around the same time. What a coinkydink. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? You on drugs? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told her she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. God, I love Sakura. Okay, is there anything here? More? No. Through the door. Only one way in and out of the room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, When Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Yeah, When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Okay, can I leave now? What? What else is there? Oh, do I have to... Oh, Byakuya was there. I don't know. Oh, okay, monocoin, thank you. Okay. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name. Yeah, but it feels like that's not all there is to it. Like, wait, is Yasuhiro his first name or last name? Because I'm not sure. Because they say Yasuhiro Hagakure. So I'm not sure if they... Oh wait, no. No, I think Yasuhiro is his first name. So I'm just wondering if how much Japanese, like, can you call it traditions, are played into this with because it's completely possible that he might have said someone's last name. I don't know, I'm just throwing everything out there, and
So in other words,
then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? It's called cosplay. Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? Oh, come on, Byakuya. I mean, he is kind of dumb. He's our favorite idiot, though. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like he would not be smart enough to, like, be in a fucking costume and do all of this. Like, all of this is complicated. I feel like he wouldn't be that smart. I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the goddess. I can speak, I promise. We found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Yeah, Monokuma said stuff about catching the person behind the plan. But I feel like it doesn't feel like it. It feels like the one who did the killing also enacted this whole plan. Like, so I feels like, yeah, he might have bunked him, but like, but I feel like it's not. It's honestly confusing because I'm like, it doesn't feel like it is him because he is completely and utterly stupid. He is just stupid. He would never be able to do like a plan this large. And to me it feels like the one who made this whole plan also most likely killed Hifumi. Yeah, but I feel like no, that wouldn't make sense though, because if a hero did it under someone else's orders, he wouldn't. I mean, Monokuma told us to find the one who made the plan, and Yasuhiro, and like the one who made the plan is the Blackened. But if Yasuhiro killed bonked Hifumi, he would be the Blackened, but he wouldn't be. Which would make no sense if he followed under someone else's orders. Like, he's not the mastermind behind the plan. So, yeah, but I just, to me it feels like no, I don't feel like he would do it, because I mean, yeah, it's following someone else's plan, but if someone died because of him bonking someone, that will make Hero the Blackened and not the person behind the plan. I just need a drink, because God, this is making me thirsty. God, this is all so confusing. I still feel like it. I don't think it's. But that would be breaking Monokuma's own rules. Because God, this is all confusing. The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? No, there's another rule, but it's like someone who has killed someone will be blackened. Like, so if 2 people separately killed like their own separate person, then there are 2 blackened.
What?
Because all the rules say if you can kill someone, get away with it, you graduate. I mean, that's a fair point, but I don't know. So you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. By killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get to find out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Byakuya, just give me whatever you thought you were thinking of. Like, tell me. What's with the attitude? He realized something, but he won't tell us. He's so fucking rude. But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Oh my god. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It probably would have. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. Nurse's office, equipment room. God, this is all so fucking confusing. Let's go to the equipment. I can speak English today. I promise. Let's go to the equipment room. It is now called equipment. Equipment. That word is gonna be stuck on my brain now. God, I hate myself. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the doll in the repository. It took you this long to figure that out? There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from? Yeah, obviously. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. And you figured that out now, Makoto? Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room, blood stain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. I'm telling you, he walked. He was probably walking to go get his 2D waifus. I mean, if you have a waifu, there's nothing stopping you. Even with the doll, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Hello? Waifu for life. Oh god, my lips are so dry. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Oh, come on. Okay. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay, is there anything else in this room? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah, you found it. Found it under freaking Taka's body. 1 hour into this and I haven't figured out a single thing. I'm just confused. Okay, we're going down to the lovely thing called nurse's office. Oh. Okay, there we go. Nurse's office. I love that there's a freaking X-ray over here, like, no biggie. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Ifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. Wait. Oh my god, it is a Monokuma! I think it is. I think it is a Monokuma X-ray. Because it looks like the bare feet. Oh my god. Monokuma, why are you X-raying yourself? I'm simply going around seeing if here might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
Monokuma has a skeleton. But he's supposed to be a freaking robot. How Hifumi was moved, eh? Well, it appeared you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Suspicious. And when you got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Makoto, you're very, like, intent on the big part of him. I can't think of it as anything. Sorry about that. I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay. I can't... Huh? Why is there... Is there a mini free... No? Oh? I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I'm being through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Straight fucking vodka, bro. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Okay. What? There's more? I don't know. Oh, there's something. Honestly, they could use some. Yes, a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's fucking true though. Makoto can't think of anything but Hifumi's fat peach. Hey, wait, there's something inside. It was pain. Sorry, I had to. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. I'm gonna say it as Hifumi's fat peach forever now. You can't hide. Also, that is totally Hifumi's cleaning cloth. Because he's a weeb. And we all know that. I mean, more like an otaku, but it's got some kind of cartoon character. It's anime. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. I think it's hella clear that it's Hifumi's. Don't even at me. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Makoto, please fucking use your brain. Fucking use your Mac fucking brain. Okay. There are only a few characters with glasses. And there's all... Can't use what you don't have. It's Mac fucking... But really, Makoto, think. There are like... Yeah, the whole class has one brain cell. And Kyoko is the one who uses it constantly. To be honest. I'm just saying. That is so fucking clear because... Come on. You don't just randomly have glasses cleaning cloth. Unless you have glasses. And there's only a few people who have glasses. And there's only one possible person who would have cartoon characters on their cleaning cloth. Unless Byakuya is a closet weeb. So, I don't know. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Okay. Gay. You have. I wanted to thank you for what you did. What? Byakuya Closet Wave is my favorite character. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant... God, my nose is itchy. God, I hate it. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. That's where he got his edginess from. It's all coming together. Sasuke. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, like this is a trap. Insert Admiral Akbar. He killed Sasuke. Yeah. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. Just tell us, you stupid idiot. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
A Lannister always pay. Okay, I'm not gonna put any more Game of Thrones references here. Oh my god, So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't wanna. Okay, we're going to... That's some fucking ninjutsu during a class trial. Okay. Where is... Okay. Ah! Hello. This door, the door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Bianca did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Whoa. I'm sorry, this room is very peculiar. Also, yeah, what is that camera doing? I just noticed it. I was like, is it turning? But no, it's glitching. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah, where did he get all those books? Oh my god, look at... Why is the camera glitching out? A surveillance camera. Okay. Damn. Wait, isn't this, this with the yin-yang symbol, isn't it the Taoism? I might be wrong. I'm trying to be... I can't believe... Oh my god, he has a lot. Oh. I keep going... Oh, can I go in here? I soundlessly shake the bathroom. There's nothing here. It's pretty grungy though. Clean your fucking bathroom, hero! How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Yeah, that door. Wait a minute. That's not how a door is supposed to... Anyway, I'm guessing I have to... I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and... Something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster? Is that Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about... That's not the Yasuhiro's handwriting. Something about them bothers me. That's not Yasuhiro's handwriting. Yeah, it could have been placed there. I feel like it's possible that it's been placed there. Also, that is not his handwriting. That looks sloppy. Everyone, come write a letter. Because, Yasuhiro has very proper handwriting. Wait, can we even check? Yeah, meet in the dining hall. This is like some proper ass shit. Like something you see if you like, it's almost like a font you choose on a computer. And then there's this. It does not look the same. Like, bitch. Don't come at me with this. Don't. Okay, Makoto, big news. Big news. Okay. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Nice. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Oh, Makoto. You're simping for Kyoko, aren't you? Wait, that wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo-Justice showed up too. Robo-Justice. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Makoto, she could kill you all in the blink of an eye. She's fine. Anyway, as soon as you can head to the pool on the second floor, okay. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Let's take a dip. Oh, everyone is there. Kyoko and...
I mean...
This is bizarre. Okay, so Hiro... Okay. Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro. Okay. Hiro.
Huh? Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
duh.
Makoto.
Who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the... Are you telling me you are unaware that you are in a fucking suit? Are you really that stupid that you don't realize you're in a suit? In a fucking robot suit? God, this man, yes, I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Okay, we get it. Apparently that ridiculous object is a hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. I'm gonna go to Kyoko soon. The R and J looked like it couldn't be out of someone else. Yeah. Robo-Justice finally made his appearance. Huh, I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Yeah, the R and J definitely looks like it could have been added by someone else. It feels like it's more spray painted on. Like, not properly done. My cosplay senses are going in here like... That doesn't look proper. It looks sloppy. Anyway, Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Why? It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Oh man.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly. She says that, but does she have any idea Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? I don't think she is. I really don't think she is the spy.
And?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, then don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care to do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid frigging thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Something isn't right here. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Yeah, he totally has smoked something. Also, I'm just saying, this is basically how cosplay works. You get into something, then you can't get out of it without help from your friends. It's just true. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
Yeah, you just glue the costume to your body. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. Yeah, how did we tell anyone about the blueprints? I don't think we did. Maybe Byakuya said it. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
That is obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Should we tie him up and gag him? Yeah, she is so beautiful. I mean, look at her. I really want to cosplay her.
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? That's the part you're worried about? You're not worried about the fact that they're claiming you killed someone. Hold on, guys, I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Oh no, Celestia has a king confirmed. Oh no.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. No.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
Oh. He's angry. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. I wanna see.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Yeah, she was 100% excited to tie him up. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the robe as this costume.
See? Look. See how loose it is?
I'm sorry, but that's... God, it looks so weird. Oh god, she... That's actually cute. That's actually very cute. See how loose it is?
I mean, come on.
Wait. Oh. Yeah, she looks like she's fucking consumed by the costume. Hey, Frogs or Pog1, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Love the name too, because frogs are Pog. I'm sorry, I was like completely surprised because I barely heard the sound. And I was like, wait, did a sound come? And then I couldn't see, and I was like, wait, what? I'm not okay.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Excuse you, but bats are not blind. Well, they are a tiny bit blind. I think they're visually impaired.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Sounds like a typical cosplay to me.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Did you make it?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Always a critic.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Celeste, I need you to try it on now. In a half, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Yep, Bjarke, go on, come on and put it on. He knew. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Put on the robot costume. I guess my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long, there's no way I can wear this. I wanted a graphic!
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right, it seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume, they must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Okay. What the... There's a big locker near the pool. Okay, do I...
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? And this is why you don't sleep, guys. I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What?
Wait, what? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. Maybe because he might have not done it. I'm starting to dislike Aoi here. I feel like she's a bit naive.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about
that's
that?
it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Shihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Oh, unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us, just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
You're such a confident dumbass. Oh, I am loving all the comments here. Ah, I know, that note. No? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep. What?
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. And he mentions that now. Some people say anime lowers brain activity. Anime heightens my brain activity. But it lowers Hifumi's brain activity. Oh shit, that's right. Hifumi's dead. He has no brain activity. Okay.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. It lowered it so much that he died. This... Oh, what is this? This should be renamed Danganronpa, but my chat is killing me. Huh? What, really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. Death by anime. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of it. They saved me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
But he should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Oh my god. Yasuhiro. Why? Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill him? Tell us, hero. Oh god. I feel like... No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it real to get the money Monikumo offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. He literally can't hurt a fly. The fly would hurt him. True. Wait, there's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Yeah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Yenasari Yak to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. Finally! I am so tired of being with Byakuya. I swear to God.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why he disappeared? You can't just ask a lady why they disappeared.
Why is that?
No. God, I can't. To react me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? I love
Hey.
Kyoko. So Makoto, first I like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth. far more easily than a living. I mean, you're not wrong.
Hey,
Won't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Makoto, you dumb fucking fish. Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. God, I swear to God, I'm gonna die from like laughing my ass off because I'm just laughing at everything. Going to the repository, and I'm not sure why I'm singing or half singing. I can't sing. Let's go. Buddies! Fumitaka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then.
Well, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Be careful with Taka's body, please. He's precious. I don't give a shit about the Hifumi. The Monokuma fire was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Makoto, your simp is showing. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay?
I see.
Makoto found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. Now the thing is, I can't read watches like this. I have never been able to read watches like that. But I'm gonna guess, whatever time it is shown on the clock, that's the time he probably most likely died. Cause it's broken. We'll see if it's 6:05. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Yeah. This is something we've already seen. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. I miss you, Taka!
In other words.
So it worked. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Fair?
However.
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because.
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, Kyoko. As much as I didn't want to grasp Taka's cold hand, the ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Okay, I'm just throwing it out here. Nice to know, Alex. But, okay, I'm just throwing it out here. Yasuhiro said he got a note slipped under his door. What if Taka also got a note slipped under his door? Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. So much reading. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
God, my legs are itching. No, not itching, they are cramping. I did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Paper. Did Hifumi also get a freaking note?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. Oh, you went into his pants? Ew. Gross. So I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. Oh, I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like, you better be important from me or I'll never forgive you for this. That's the same kind of... That note... That note has like ripped paper, so... Which would match the ripped paper Taka was holding, and also... Meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. When was... Because Hiro also got a note. But he had at the earlier time, I think, where he was supposed to meet. I have found a hole. Maybe we can use the escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the
However...
truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Yeah, his note was rec room at 1 AM. God, why would you go there at 1 AM? Like, bitch, what the fuck? If someone told me to meet at 1 AM, I would be like, fuck no, I'm in my bed. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Can you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that... Wait. How would something important like become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. God, this is... If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Trial time!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
1 hour and 43 minutes in, and we're only getting to the trial now. I hope the trial isn't gonna be as long as last trial, because I'm gonna be like going over my usual stream time. That's gonna be fun.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. God damn it, Kyoko! Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. It's time, guys. Everyone had heard Monikuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. Why is this making me think of Timmy and Tommy Nook from Animal Crossing? Because one of them repeats what the other says. It's multiplied!
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. What is this, the Flash? Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Aww.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. Yeah. I see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore. Here, you're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right, let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed the Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. Stop reminding me! The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Okay, let's go in the elevator. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own. And the steel box began to move. God, it's... Again, this elevator is huge! The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long I keep biting my lips. That's why it's taking so long for me to like read. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Ooh, fancy! When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Wait, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I will never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Oof! I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Is he seriously gonna say this every single freaking time? I hate this guy. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. God, you're annoying me, Makoto. Yes, I want to... God, Ooh. Cool and confused. Did I have anything else? No? Okay. It's time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of
Okay.
the class trial. So,
It's time
your
for me to
votes
finally
will
eat.
determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Oh god, no.
Was that?
Was it?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That's rich, coming from you.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
I'm not so sure about
How
that.
many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Oh, poor guy. Is he really the killer, or before anything else we have to make that clear? Okay. Argument. Oh. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff!
He's no murderer,
It's
he's a
not true, it's a
cosplayer.
conspiracy.
It's true.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Yeah, I realized it was the
Everything we found in your room.
blueprint.
The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
It's not his handwriting.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different.
Yep.
Wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
It's true.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
It sounds like it's gonna be like, how fucking dare you, and like treat us like the black sheep or something.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Is Byakuya agreeing with us?
What?
Makoto is shocked.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a
Mom,
second
get the
suit?
camera. Holy shit.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Why me? And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice?
Hina, Hiro, the Illuminati. I'm not gonna.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
But yet you think he's innocent.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
That makes no sense.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
This is getting
Of
interesting.
course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
I mean, it's true. Like, you can't just start off like everything has a proper order. Like, you can't just start building something and like you can't start building a house by only building the roof. Like, no foundation, only the roof. Like, I mean, that's a stupid like comparison, but yeah.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Stop reminding me.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
What are we, your dog? God, Byakuya is literally basically using Makoto as like their little servant or something. Like, please, tell us what it is. Like, they must have been. Oh, it's the dolly. I mean, wait, did we go past the dolly? Dear.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The thing that we yeah, it's the tarp.
I got it!
Wow.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Why is it called a dolly? Like, why? Don't me. What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
So let's see if I can. Okay.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
At least I don't have to talk as much now. Cause damn, this is killing my throat.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
same thing.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
But I have one question. How did the, like, it feels like it would still have spilled blood, because, like, unless you wrap the whole tarp around Taka, like, almost like a cocoon thing, it would have spilled everywhere. Anime logic. Because, like, if you had not, like, wrapped it around, it would be, like, just on the floor and would trip up on the dolly. Like,
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
What?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Are you calling Makoto stupid? I mean, you're right, he is stupid, but...
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Bianca, what is going on with you?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Wow.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh no. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. You befriended him last episode and now he's helping you set up snarky combat. A true friend. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Bullet time battles? Yeah, I want to hear more. What is this? I hate that new elements get... let's talk about reloading. We're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. Stop adding more stuff! On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. That will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Oh no. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse and left mouse. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. See, this is why I should have set my game to gentle. Good luck and have fun. No, I'm not gonna have fun. This is gonna be... I already hate this. Oh my god.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I hate
cannot
this.
Agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You
I
are a
don't
fool.
fucking know how to
Lies
do
will get
this.
you nowhere. Do your worst. You
I-
miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Yeah, it's a
Away
rhythm
with
game,
you.
I know.
You
Ah! I'm gonna
I
fucking...
cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh, fucking... Thank
I
God.
cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Yeah, I know it's a rhythm game. I'm just awfully bad at it because I have to target those
If you're asking for
statements
proof that the dolly moved,
at the same
I
time
have
as
it
I
right
shoot them. Like, I have to keep using my right mouse to target the lock on to the statements, and then I have to like press the left mouse in the rhythm. And for some reason I can't really do that, and now I have to also think about reloading.
when I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeesh, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
You are so quick to just instantly go, okay, Hero isn't the culprit.
What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah, and how the body was moved. You couldn't bend at the waist in the costume. What does he mean by that? Costume! It can't be bent at the waist.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
No, okay. Never mind.
Shoot!
Oh shit, I didn't realize how low my heart is.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved.
Yeah, then loaded it on...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Can I please get some hearts back? Because this is... I don't
You're
like...
absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
I mean, you can if you're determined enough.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Can't
When
bend
you're
at
in
the
that
waist.
suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Yeah, Celeste is acting very sus now because she is like... It feels like she is trying to like... I don't know.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Also, wouldn't that require a lot of like leg strength?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Oh, not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
That's true.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Because Hero's not strong enough. Once it's on, you can never take it off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
But I actually can't. But I can't actually get it off.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Of course he wasn't making it up because... sometimes I'm like...
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
I mean, to be fair, Yasuhiro would be stupid enough to do it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Celeste, I love you, but you are very intent on making a hero the suspect.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
I have an idea. No, that's... Consider you can't bend down. What if you prop... What if... this is a completely... a whack theory, but... What if... Considering that Yasuhiro was knocked out or something when he came to the rec room, maybe... someone stuffed him in the suit and then had his body propped up like that to make it seem like... But that wouldn't make sense why Hifumi is doing that.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
I think that guy hit me. What guy? Yeah.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion: the individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
God damn it, Aoi, stop!
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
A series of unfortunate events. I'm laughing.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Don't tell me I gotta do the
I
manga.
suppose we could start with
Oh,
this
good.
morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
I don't know why she would be like, okay, I was attacked. She's just laying there, almost falling unconscious, and being like, okay, it's a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
What, you don't check the exact time after you get attacked? Shaking my head.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
What's wrong? So I saw him, he ran off as soon as I screamed. Blah blah blah.
and then...
Hifumi scream. And they went down.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the
suspect.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
And Taka's body disappeared.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
You don't say!
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. I only have one heart.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Wait. Some very important information. A hair twice as big as Strumpan. For anyone watching, Strumpan is Aaron's cat. So, a hair bigger than a cat. I fucking love this. Yes. Yeah, Strumpan is big. She's a big girl. She's a good girl. Anyway, back to... Okay. The Justice Hammer were numbered, but... Isn't that order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
Oh.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm very worried because I only have one heart and I don't want to fuck up.
So, regarding... I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer.
I'm just gonna look at the... Who would kill with a similar weapon? I don't fucking know.
While Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah.
So,
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh god. Oh, please don't. Shoot. I'm dead. It's all because I failed during the fucking rhythm game. How? It's hella funny that it's literally like, okay, you fail and everyone votes for Makoto. Like, what?
Is...
Yes, I want to give it another
I
shot.
refuse to give up yet.
Yay, I get all my hearts back. Okay, there we go. I suck at this game. No, I suck at rhythm games, and that's why I lost.
So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice Hammer. Taka's death.
See?
It didn't
So
go
it's
through.
obvious Taka
It was
came
like,
after.
nope.
So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What?
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he...
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the...
It's true that
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But it didn't work on either of them.
So,
Regarding, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know
what order they were killed in.
Isn't this... Then what?
Shoot!
So, regarding
Oh,
Taka's death.
wait, how did I... Okay. Okay.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No.
Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer
I have
3,
no idea what I'm doing.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know
What order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. So that was what I was supposed to do. God damn it, I forgot about the flashback bullets.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Yeah, he died. Wristwatch. Oh. I need an S. A W. I need an A. Not an E, an A. C. Why is it behind there? And there we go.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Wow. It's stupid.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Remember, lads, always wear your wristwatch. In case you die.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah. It wasn't broken at 10 p.m.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
God, it's... My legs are cramping.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Scream. Yada yada. Hifumi. Downstairs.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Sorry if you hear noises. I'm just opening another protein bar.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Oh, Hiro, honey.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could—
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there
In
right
the bathroom. Together.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Oh my god.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared. So they
Kyoko?
most certainly could have done those things.
Kyoko. What is that pronunciation? Kyoko. It's supposed to be Kyoko. Not Kyoko. What the fuck?
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay, we stand one lady in this house, and it's Kyoko.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Couldn't have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Like, really, I feel like it's more than just a minute to go to the bathroom. I mean, I don't know what they were doing in the bathroom.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Ooh.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh my god! Big brain!
The dead body moved on its own?
Someone is gonna say zombie. I just know someone is gonna say zombie.
No! Not another ghost!
That's not a ghost. That's what a zombie does.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality
Yeah,
he
that's
was
what I've
still
been
alive.
saying. It's
He was alive?
I mean, we found him barely clinging to life when we found him in the repository.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Why though?
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know
Did
that
you check
how?
for a pulse?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Shoot!
I have no idea what's going on.
Are
Don't
you
mind
saying
me.
that when we first there's a chance he
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is why the...
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
I might
there's
need
a
to do...
chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead
body had been found.
No, wait! That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to copy it. Ha, look at my stars
Are
again.
you saying
that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with Hifumi's dead
body had been found.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended
to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a...
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Why does this sound so French in slow-mo?
Shoot!
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. God, I don't...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, I think I have to... Yeah, I realized that now, that I need to...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was
God,
dead,
I heard the word
without a doubt.
impossible too many times from
And
her.
you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go!
No, that's wrong!
God, I'm just like, I keep forgetting that the flashback bullets are a thing, and I'm like,
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
You sure about that?
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
True.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Oh
what
my
do you
god.
say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Oh, why is it on the...
Well, it's a very sensitive issue.
Wait, I accidentally put it on auto and I don't like that, so... Oh, it's space. Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Yeah, are you a lazy bum?
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I mean, I thought it was obvious that he was sort of like still alive for a tiny bit before he died in her arms, because he was talking, but like he was on the brink of death, I guess.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
So he must have played because Hifumi. But did Hifumi really count as dead because he could talk? Like, maybe he was like on the brink of death and it wouldn't have been possible to save him. Or it was the magic of Aoi's tears that let him speak for a few seconds.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's
So he
just
killed
part
him.
of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Oh, I love you.
That is the worst logic I have ever
Oh.
heard.
That's so rough they didn't even check his ball. Like, really, that's something you should do. Like, I mean, yeah, there was a body announcement, but like, still, check the polls, you idiot. Like, even if they are dead, it's good to check the polls because, I mean.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Yup, looks dead alright. Celeste is very big on like intent on being like, okay, Hifumi is dead.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
To find a show. Okay, I'm calling it now. His glasses. They were dirty, and then, yeah, Hifumi's glasses. Okay.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change
in how it was positioned.
No? Okay.
Shoot.
Shush. No one talks about that. I might be a bit quick.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time, it was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved, and other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I had to wait for like 1 second more. I was like,
There was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
the evidence I found in the trash can is that... There we go.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it. It's actually from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Uber. I probably didn't do it the same way I did it the first time, but I hate myself. I hate myself.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
That's definitely being clipped, isn't it? I already hate my decision.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Are you sure, Rebecca? I'm pretty sure you are closet weeb, don't...
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
A few Girl! I mean, fair. But also, girl.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Honey.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh no, Hero, honey, you are so...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Take proper care of your glasses, they're expensive. Yeah, they are so fucking expensive. Like, come on, it's fucking expensive. I'm not sure what it is in dollars, but like in Swedish crowns, it's like a few thousand crowns, which would technically be a few $100s. Like, but they are expensive. And like, you're technically supposed to switch glasses every 2 years, I think. But I don't think anyone actually does that because... Why? It's... God, they're expensive.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
This is the truest statement ever. Like... I mean, we have insurance here too. I'm not entirely sure how the insurance works, because I'm not really... Also, my hair is like... My hair is just like... Bloop. No, like... What was I saying? Oh yeah, we have insurance here too. I'm not entirely sure on the insurance things, because I'm like... I don't really get involved in that a lot. I haven't switched my glasses for a few years at least.
That's a good point.
But also, No one else other than the glasses owner would benefit from a clean pair of glasses. It's fucking true. Because just a little bit of dust and you can't see shit at all.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was
I'm calling
paint or
it
something?
blood packets.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains
Yeah.
packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
You sound almost dreamy there when you said, "Ah, what an idiot."
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Did Hifumi move it?
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Oh my god. It has to be Hifumi, Taka himself, or Sakura.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
But why?
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Does that mean Hifumi was an accomplice?
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Why must you say Taka's lifeless body every time? It's the...
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Toko sure loves it.
Yes, his pants.
I was like, what? And then Toko is like, his pants, and Sakura is all, yes, I understand completely.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. And take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole, maybe we can use the escape. Monokuma can't find out, blah blah blah. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said...
I see Shihiro in the corner and I miss them.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants! Is it Taka?
I got it!
Oh, it is.
That's right! Taka!
The one who told him about, who gave him the notice, Hifumi's pants.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Did you just call Taka TikTok?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Yen Sayaka is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Yeah, Tokobi NPS! Oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna fuck this up, guys.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Oh, I'm trying to hit that.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Oh yeah, it does
It
matter.
has nothing to do with TikTok!
It's the broken wristwatch.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended
watch.
for must have been
Yeah.
Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, why rip the note?
No, there absolutely is a connection.
My brain is just going dead here.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
I love you, Genocider.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
I don't think that's cold-blooded.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Why would he steal it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah, cold-blooded is the right word, but it feels so weird. Where is the... There we go.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Oh, wow.
From Taka's
I
scrap
already knew that
and
person.
Hifumi's
Obvious.
note.
Oh, obvious. I can speak. What went missing just before murder? The common denominator between Taka and Hifumi. Was it the laptop? Because the laptop disappeared and Taka and Hifumi were obsessed with it.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Yeah, alter ego, like I said.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Oh my god, that's true. Someone could just place a laptop in a different locker and convince Hifumi that Taka stole it, and then Hifumi would be like, no, I'm gonna kill Taka. Ah!
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, Yasuhiro, please!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Even Makoto's done with him. When Makoto's done with you, you know you are like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Because Makoto is a bit dumb as well.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
I mean, yeah, true, trusting and naive, not dumb. But he is pretty obvious to stuff. He's like... I cringe a tiny bit at him. But he's not dumb. Just... very naive.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
No, I haven't done any Heroes free time events. I'm probably gonna do that. Eventually, hopefully.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh, I would be surprised. Now I'm very curious. I'm very curious. I have to check it out then. He's not dumb, just very, very stupid. But I will definitely check out the Heroes free time events.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Oh, don't be rude to Yil. I mean, I love Yil, to be honest.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Yeah.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
You... Hero, are you actually smart for once? Because we found the freaking hammer that was like a little bit wet, so it had been cleaned. I mean, come on, that...
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Oh, Byakuya.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Yeah, I don't know why it had to be a Justice Hammer. It's like, probably to play into the... Yeah, 10 different hammers. I don't know. Anime logic.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Yeah, they literally just went like, okay, we're gonna make it all complicated. We're gonna make it so complicated you're not...
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Yeah, it is a fine trick.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
They were both killed with a similar thing, not the exact same thing. God.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Won't become clear until we figure that out. So I have to find the truth. My brain is hurting. Yes, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer
I'm gonna
3?
check through this, all of
Maybe
this
Justice
before.
Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it
Or
was,
Justice Hammer
there's
69.
one thing we have to figure out.
I'm
How
sorry.
was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Wait, I think
And,
that might...
that's about it.
Maybe? Yeah. Gonna look through.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Do I...
Was it Justice Hammer
I'm gonna
3?
try that. No. Never mind.
Shoot!
I'm just doing a stupid here. I'm just having a brain fart.
What was
Used to kill. Was it just maybe Justice?
well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody
Witness them carrying.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
Yeah, that...
No, that's wrong.
I am having a hero moment, yes.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository.
Yeah.
The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of
But
hammers.
where did they clean it off,
Big
though?
ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Okay. Okay, that's the only one.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
I'm gonna...
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Do I have
Based
to
on
copy?
the rules that have
I
been
feel
laid
like
out for us,
I'm supposed to copy.
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Assuming the rule
think-
holds true, it is...
Wait,
That
I'm gonna
is how
copy
the-
what
But that only
Kyoko
really
said.
applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Hey, I was
No,
right.
that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
How fucking dare you, Hifumi? I like Taka.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it
I'm
to look.
still very sus of Celeste.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Ah, typical
Still,
Byakuya.
their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. This is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Okay. Kyoko really is amazing, although... Makoto, you're simping so hard for Kyoko. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the case has unfolded when you consider all that, there's still really only one person who seems to fit. Is it Celeste?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh my god.
Pardonnez-moi.
What?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it? Oh, encountering the suspicious.
Also, the behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Oh my god, Byakuya! Wow. Oh. I realized I didn't shut off the lights for Yoda. But I'm not gonna do it because she can have a bit more of a daytime because it's her birthday.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Byakuya is such an ass, yeah.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah, I come to like him more and more as well.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
God, I'm yawning so much.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, the strange costume man.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab.
See, I told you guys, I really was very sus of Celeste.
It was time for her partner to get to work.
The screaming must have been like signals. Like, hey, you can do this thing now. And it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, Hifumi screamed.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Sorry, but that's not the piercing cries.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Everything is going according to Keikaku.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Oh, Makoto is sweating.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big...
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Everything is coming together, guys.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help
Oh my
Hifumi
God.
sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
Oh?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your...
What
the
are
honor?
you talking about?
I am sorry if I accidentally like skip ahead before they finish talking, but I have a freaking trigger finger.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Wait. Celeste couldn't have known that Taka was dead.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being... Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Oh, Hero, you don't need to know.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Becca said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Okay.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh yeah,
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I'm trying to figure out
They
if I
must
need
be
to copy what
positively
Celeste
elated.
said or copy what
We are
Byakuya
all
said.
going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Okay.
And that is all I said.
Okay.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No. God.
Shoot!
Do I copy
All I
Byakuya's
said
comment?
was, They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just... And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those...
Yeah! Okay.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. and we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
I'm just sitting here like, I use guys as a gender neutral term.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh my god.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And
no.
Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other
No,
explanation.
she's literally like, nope, I'm not gonna listen. Nope. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is that Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. No, I think it's the middle one.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
I mean... Oh!
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
I would imagine it would be a tough task.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Did they go and stuff
And
him
the
in the
strange costume might only
locker?
exist to lead us astray even farther.
Oh my god.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Oh my god! Stop getting on my face! The game series has a special feature where it gets into your head, detects who you're getting attached to and says, yep, that's them, they're next, kill them off. Oh my god! I can't believe this! Oh my god. I swear to god, this game is just designed to hate me. Oh god, it's true though. Oh, I'm actually crying.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Wow! Shut your mouth and allow me to educate you. Okay! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really impossible? Yeah, I love Celeste too. I really love her. But yeah, she can be a bit of a B-word. Oh yeah.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Yeah, I'm not a huge Hifumi fan either, but like, yeah, the whole tea fiasco, I mean, that was kind of sad. But also, yeah, tea is a very serious topic. I love my tea. Like, okay, just a random quick. The other day I tested out some tea that mom brought home. It was like chocolate tea, and let me tell you, that was fucking disgusting. Anyway, back to the game.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Wait.
Then
Blueprint?
the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If you were... Yes, sir. Is it the blueprint?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
I'm gonna guess it's
then
the
you just
blueprint.
draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way
They could stand up straight like that.
No?
You
It
dressed
has
me
to
up
be,
in that
but
suit
is
after
it a
I passed
costume?
out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see
in the picture.
if the person
Because I'm pretty
inside
sure
the
it's
suit,
the standing
There's
upright.
no way they could stand up straight.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I thought it was the blueprints, but no. I just do a big stupid sometimes.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Who are my favorites? It's been a bit like, okay. So at first they have killed off 2 of my favorites, Chihiro and Mondo. Yeah, I'm still mad about that. My other favorites are Kyoko. Toko is definitely a fave. Byakuya is starting to become a favorite. Taka is also a favorite. Don't pick fave. Yeah, the second case was just lovely. It was lovely. I hated it. I was so sad. I was not okay with that. I also really love Sakura. I'm trying to figure out if there's anyone else I've forgotten about. It feels like there's so few of them. True. It's gonna be so difficult. Me picking faves. The game be like, haha, we're gonna kill them. God, this game is just like a whole ass execution for me. I don't think I missed mentioning any other faves. My brain is a bit flumpy right now, so it's like...
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It couldn't bend at waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Rule number 1 of Danganronpa: don't have any faves. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. I'm so scared whenever I get to the second game, cause I'm so scared of picking any favorites in the second game. God, it's gonna be a painful pain for me.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, that's bright though.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
I freaking said this. I told you guys they like propped him up or something.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
That sound though.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh no, is she gonna the second one is my favorite love. Yeah, I have heard like that a lot of the characters in the second game are a bunch of favorites. I have heard things about Nagito, but I don't know barely anything about him. Also, hi, I'm just gonna use the second part, the last part, Shiny Hunter. Hi. Yeah, poor hero. Damn, you are so right in that. That is so... Like, Chihiro and Monda are still some of my favorites. I'm just sad that they are dead, because I'm not happy with that. But they're still my favorites, because I just love them. Okay, Celeste is totally gonna snap. She's snapping!
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Did anyone else hear a twig snap? I'm sorry, Celeste! What? Yeah, Alex, that's me with Byakuya. He's like... He's a dick, but I really like him. Fam, I heard the whole tree fall. God, I am... This is a... This stream has been a trip of me just laughing my ass off.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
The whole tree.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Ah, yeah, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Is she using a higher voice?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Oh my god, the voice.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
God, calm down.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro.
What?
Actually, Taro.
What? Wait a minute. Wait. What are you saying?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh god!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Yeah, he always said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
I totally called this! Like, I said, maybe he's using the last name? And Yasuhiro is Hiro's first name, or something, I guess. Oh my god, it's all coming together! Celeste, what is your real name? Please, come with us. Come tell us the truth.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Naegi. Okay, I can't even say the name correctly either.
So
God.
if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Are you sure about that?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Yeah, I love how Celeste is losing her shit as well.
No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Everyone else is like, man, let's calmly argue on why she might be the culprit while she's just standing there like basically boiling with anger or whatever.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Sorry, but that was just hilarious. I start laughing easily, but like retail worker and literally Skyrim dealing with Karens. Okay, I swear to God, the chat is gonna kill me eventually. I almost need a breather. Okay.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you
never
just
told
say?
us.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
Oh.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Wow.
Huh? Do I?
Oh my God.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Let's see your idea. Yeah.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Okay, I'm just gonna... I have a feeling a freaking rhythm game is gonna come up again, and I'm not ready for that.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Let me take a moment and... Ear holes. Ear holes is what the lizards have. Not what humans have. Humans have here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna harass her. Oh, sorry, Yoda. Hi, everyone say hi to Yoda. Just a mini break. This is Yoda. She's 1 year old today. She's a... Okay, I'm gonna put you back. Why is your toe stuck in me? Okay. Thank you, Alex, for explaining Yoda. I don't even think if you could see her in the cam, because I don't know. She was just... Oh my God, I can't believe someone did that. Honestly. Yeah, oh God, I'm just sitting here like, retail must be awful. Oh.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Oh, she's pissed. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Okay. Well, at least it's not.
Hifumi was trying to tell us
what's it
something.
called?
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Oh,
Yasuhiro.
iconic Danganronpa moment.
If there's one
Wait,
person
wait.
here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name
E-handbook.
is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long
even
do you
the
plan to
text.
go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no
Way to contradict me.
No, that's wrong.
God damn it! Sorry, but the e-handbook is basically like an
That's
idea.
it. The handbook.
What?
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yeah. With display your name. God, I fucking love this. Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it. I have actually heard that before, but I never knew what context, and now I'm glad.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Give us the handbook.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
I mean, it's true. It is an invasion of privacy.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Perish.
Please, just tell us.
Oh no, Makoto is using the please.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Oh.
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Oh God,
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Oh, don't tell me it's gonna be a...
Let me go over the case again.
Oh.
From the beginning. And shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything
I have
to
to
an
do
end.
the manga. Or comic book or whatever you call it. Ah! Look, the whole forest is falling. Oh God. Okay. Let's see. That's a beautiful picture of Hifumi right there. I'm guessing this is where they make... I have no idea what this could be. Is it this? Okay, it has to be this one. Maybe? God, I don't know. Why is this here though? Okay. Okay, this has to be... It is 1 AM, right? I have never been good at the reading these kind of clocks. So I'm guessing this is 1 AM. God, I'm so confused. Is this it? Wait, I'm just gonna check. Yeah. Guessing that's the one. Here is the Justice Hammer 4, so it must have been used to... Okay. No, that's later on. I have no idea. Wait. This is so difficult. I don't know. Or wait. No, wait, I know. He's looking at his clock here. And that must mean this is Justice Hammer 4. And then why does Hifumi have such ugly sprites? Okay. Okay. Looking at the what? Oh. Let's see. He got hit. Was he hit with Justice Hammer too? Or, I'm just gonna place that there for now. Is he doing a magical girl transformation here? Okay, so we have... Okay. This has to be Justice Hammer 3. Oh, wait, I missed. Oh! No, I didn't miss. Okay, he's doing that. He's wrapping... What did he do between? God, this is difficult! Wait, no, it's this one. And then the last one came... Why is he like a cat? Oh my god. And then they hit with that.
The killer is...
I'm probably
you!
wrong in something.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I already fucked it up. Okay. It has to be... like... here. And... instead... Is it Justice Hammer 3 here? I'm gonna
Here's
try.
exactly what happened.
I'm probably gonna fuck up.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hey! Oh, I really don't like it.
With an
I
accomplice,
don't really like
the
the
killer was able to
stripes.
execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
But how? I mean, Hifumi's only interested in 2D girls, like... Okay.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Eh!
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So
oh, I accidentally
they
skipped.
drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Wow.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
I'm just sitting here like, that sounds like a cosplay photo shoot.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
That's so rude though.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I miss Taka. Oh.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the
Ew.
crimes.
Yeah. I agree. Ew.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
yeah.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Magical girl
We took a
transformation.
blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer
There was
3
even like a sound effect for it.
and turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Can we all take a moment and appreciate the fact that he is literally doing a magical girl transformation?
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
You have to admit, it was pretty genius to time it so like both groups found the body at the same time. That was pretty genius.
So when we
Gotta
heard the
admit.
body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Oh my god.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
I mean, come
But
on.
even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
I hate that upper corner one. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, fancy flowers. Fancy flowers. Fancy transition. Oh. Nia? No, I'm not gonna.
Celeste!
That's
Sorry, you lose.
That's actually a very fancy. That's actually very fancy.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Please don't let there be another rhythm game.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Okay, I'm having a moment here. She just gave us her name and just went like, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine. Like, you could also hear it in her voice, like, she was like, fine, I'm gonna God, I'm having feelings!
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Her accent is different!
Interesting.
Wait, what? What is it, Alex? What are you about? Yeah, it's the accent. Yeah, I think she faked her accent and now she's like, nah, I'm giving up. Yeah, she has gone through all the stages of grief. Now I'm gonna cry too. Oh. Nice. I got an A. I don't...
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
You know, this is making me feel so much because of the fact that she doesn't have an accent anymore, and she's like... It's like she's given into it, and it's like... No, okay, I given up. I'm having so many feelings, I love her.
No. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
She just really want to be a goth princess from Romania. She snapped so badly she forgot to do the accent. Oh god. I hope there's someone with a weird accent in the next game or something. Or something where their accent like disappears, or I don't know. But I feel so sad now. The way she just gives up.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
You know, it's making me feel so sad because she's just given up.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna
there is
be?
accents in the second game. Yes! I fucking love it when a character like snaps and their real accent like shows. I fucking love it because it's so funny and amazing. Oh. Oh.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Oh. Okay, am I gonna hurt from this execution? Oh no. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lunenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro. At least I heard from every execution. Fuck, that's right!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Not specialty. Specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then
did you use, you know... What are you implying? I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. Or as I say, them, because I'm guessing you're talking about alter ego. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Yeah, does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are I talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay
It was
with this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you know what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me?
What?
That's pretty dark to lie about. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Celeste. That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. Yeah. It was amazing how completely he bodied him. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Yeah, that's right. Only one camera. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh.
Actually...
Target's planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you. Damn.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard. Bastard. Okay.
Honestly.
Yeah, at least he's willing to step up for this shit. Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her, okay.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? With me? It just so happens I come up with a plan. I had devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. Okay.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. Hifumi is a complete cosplayer, that's... saying it right now. So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Oh. That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. I was saying the same thing out loud. Oh my god. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part of it about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he has barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was... while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I smashed the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered out? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Oh, don't... Okay, obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it, I hated it from day one. Yeah, wow, queen! More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Oh my god, this lady. I wanted to get out, every day was fresh torture. And do you know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Oh no. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. A castle? Oh! A queen? And to get her handsome... Oh god. Why do I have a feeling the execution is gonna be something to do with this? Something. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Why was this me as a child? Because it was you, Aaron. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I will have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I mean, same though. I wanted to live in a freaking castle. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. kill me how I really like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You do know she got the Bing Bada Boom dead?
Hey.
You just get executed again? Oh no. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. No, don't tell me she's actually scared. Oh, no. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. Yeah, she could have picked any other queen, honestly.
Thrills, chills, kills!
No, I don't. I have a bad feeling about this execution. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened deserve the piece and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Oh!
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for?
I
can't
can't-
say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Oh no.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
No, this is gonna make me sad. I'm so sad even before the execution. Okay, let's see. What is this gonna be? What torture is this? Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Okay. Her eyes are so red though. What is she doing? Is that a stake? The burning of the say. Oh no. Which? Okay. Oh my god. That gotta hurt. Oh. Oh no. I already feel like I have a theory. Oh. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, guys, wait. She was about to be burned at the stake, and it looked like she was enjoying it. And I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think she might have wanted that because of her like style, Victorian style and everything. Like, maybe she wanted that. But then the fire truck crashed into her. She didn't die from being burned. Yeah, I think she was a little scared as well. The thing that was the fucking fire truck crashed into her instead of like. Yeah, everyone fire is hot. No, I feel like, God, because of what the field said, because of what it said earlier, of the fact that it's like the execution is deeper. I feel like that's maybe what it was, because she wasn't full, she didn't get to burn. Oh, so you see, okay, so you see how she was filled with happiness and just joyful before the truck came? It was because she got a unique death, a death people will remember. When the truck came, it gave her the most common death in the world. No! This is... I'm not okay. That's... What the hell, Monokuma? I mean, yeah, that's probably something that would cause as much despair as possible. Because at the... Like, just randomly, there comes a truck and just crashing into you. I just need a moment to process this, like... What the fuck? I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Of course I'm not happy because, come on, my favorite characters are dying. But also, what the fuck? I need to drink some water before I fucking die. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not a happy lad. I'm not happy. Oh my god, there's so few left. As a Celestia stan, I feel I'm not happy. God, honestly, I want to cosplay her. Because I really love her design. I love her design and the way she acts. But also, that wig would be a nightmare. But also, God, why? Why do you do this to me, game? And also, are there seriously so few left? God. I swear to God. Okay. Let's continue on. Onto the pain train. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your life, on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh yeesh, oh man, oh yeesh. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. I mean, her talent is still like question mark, question mark, question mark. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Okay, I'm gonna cut it off soon. I just want to finish like the chapter, I guess. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
"Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later."
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. I'm glad to hear that. Like, I'm glad that it's entertaining to listen to. Like, so I'm just happy that you watched. Like, that any of you watched. So, thanks for that. Does that mean what I think it means? No, Aoi, don't even.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Don't do that, Kyoko, please. Also, I mean, Aoi, don't say that, Aoi. Also, Kyoko would never be a pushover. We all know that. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into the locker. How long until... God. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
My baby! Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what the Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and... I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you want to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Wow, he was almost smart about that. Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Kyoko is like, you are worried? What the hell? I have never known this. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Oh my god, they are having a moment! Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. That's so sweet. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Only maybe. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Are you gonna let us know? Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. What? And when it did, I went into action. Oh, so the chapter isn't over yet. Wow, this stream is going on for so long, I'm gonna be so tired.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Okay. Is it over here? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden here. I don't... She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Secret room! Nice! Ka-shunk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Storage closet way in the back of it. There's a secret room. Cool. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Okay. Bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. Okay. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. Only thing not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and turned my attention to it. You must not leave? I'm sorry, what? What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if he said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Is this supposed to be handwritten? That's a fair question. It doesn't look. These words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What? What? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. I think that's a concussion. And then... oh my god, I got fucking murdered, y'all. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Okay. Okay. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Are you sure you don't have a concussion? Yeah, I don't like this. What is... An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that have fallen on the floor. Yeah, Makoto all the time. I don't understand what's happening. Like, bitch. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any work. I'm pretty sure you have a concussion. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. I'm pretty sure you have a concussion. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. I'm pretty sure you have a concussion! My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Isn't it dangerous to like go to sleep while you have a concussion? Like, I could be completely wrong, but it feels like that's a thing. Like, God, you should... I really don't think... God, this is stupid. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. Makoto almost gets murdered. Meh, I'll sleep it off. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? God, how long is this gonna go on for? Okay, let's go to the gym. As I desperately hold my shaken frame toward the gym. Makoto! Can't you take a moment? The sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym. Okay. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside me will only intensify that much more. Yeah, I don't like this either. Oh, that was butt cheeks! Oh my god! Okay, I'm just saying, Sans? What are you doing? No, I'm not. Okay, we just... Why are they fighting? Everything's fine. No, I don't believe everything's fine. No, not the Megalovania! Ah! Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one-sided, not human, that's for sure, but... Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Yeah, Sakura blessing off some good old cheeks. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Why are you fighting and why isn't he killing her for fighting him?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
God damn it, Alex, of course you did.
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Wait. Where's the scene? Yeah, I remember when Junko stepped on Monokuma. Very good times. I don't want Sakura to get stabbed with a million spears, please. Also, what deal? The deal?
I've made a decision.
Okay.
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
No! No! Oh god, no.
You haven't forgotten, have you?
She's the spy? No!
What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Seven students left. Oh no, Oh god. I got an achievement called Freeze a Crowd. Oh, great. Okay, okay. Guys? Guys? Lads? My favorite people? The people who are here watching me break down multiple times because this game is just destroying my feelings all the time. The whole freaking 9 yards. God! Everything's fine. Okay. Just a recap. Here. Hifumi died. And my hand is itching. Taka died. Celeste was the culprit. She's dead. Kyoko found the secret room and we went to the secret room, but someone ambushed us and then took all the fucking books. And of course Makoto was stupid and went like, okay, I'm gonna walk around and actually follow the sound of something. And we find out Sakura is the spy. I'm not okay. I'm not okay with this. I'm just saying. This stream was... but it might be okay? No. God, why? I mean, Sakura went like, okay, I'm gonna defy you and everything. Yeah, Monokuma can't just kill her like that. No. I mean, she did say that she wasn't gonna do it anymore, so I mean, that's good. But also, why did she do it in the first place? We're literally in a to be continued moment. I would love to stream more this very second, but we have already gone for 4 hours and 41 minutes, and usually it's just 4 hours. But like the trials always take so fucking long. Yeah, he can't. He's not allowed to kill Sakura. I swear to God, if Sakura dies, I will... I'm not okay. I'm not okay. God, I really need a moment to process this. This was such a ride. God. I don't... Oh, God. She's immortal. Yeah, she is. God, I love Sakura. I love Sakura so much. Oh, God. Everything is itching on my face. But Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream for today. We almost gone for 5 hours, and I'm fucking tired, and I need food, cause food is good, and my stomach is like, it's kind of dying. It's kind of dying because I did a workout today, so my whole body is fucking dying. Anyway, the next time I'm gonna be streaming is on Monday, most likely, and it's gonna be back to Hades. So next Danganronpa stream is hopefully on Thursday. I'm not sure yet because I might have a dentist appointment then, but I don't know. So hopefully it's gonna be on the Thursday next week, but I will be streaming Hades on Monday. So I guess look forward to that. A great name for my streams. Alex, why aren't you giving it to me? It only works in Dutch. No. Damn you and your Dutch. God damn you. God. I'm gonna become Dutch now. Donderdag. Danganronpa. I wonder if I even said the word correctly. Did I say the Donderdag? Is it Donderdag? I just... Hey! I can officially say I'm Dutch. Anyway. Donderdag. And that throws people off. Okay. I mean, the first day in Swedish is... we name it that anyway and get all the Dutch viewers. Yeah. I'm very tempted. In Swedish, it's just torsdag. It's not even that funny. Like, you don't even have... I mean, we did name torsdag first day after Norse god, so... I mean, that's kind of cool. Anyway, I should stop dragging it down. I accidentally slammed my hand, so my whole computer screen started wobbling. Anyway, it's time to end it. Yes. Anyway, bye so much, guys. Bye so much? Thanks so much, guys, for streaming. Anyway, bye. I